Yeah, proper Mike. Big knockout. Big knockout on Radke. Good for him. Glad he went for the finish. Based on that last fight, he really needed that. Hell yeah. So if Benoit Saint Denis wins by a finish, my $20 parlay cashes out at 70 bucks for 3 legs. Get you guys plugged in here, of course. Yo, what's going on, Zoe Smith? What's up? Blop, 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 blop. Fucking crazy flurry sequence there. My phone died, so I'm just plugging it back in. So yeah, BSD by finish is a lock too. So BSD by finish is a lock. I'm happy that I took distance no on this one as like my main parlay piece because I respect the finish on both guys. Bit of a pick 'em. The hesitation of Mike in that last one had me kind of worried. Like, what could we see here? Man, the humble pie served to Radke, though. That's crazy. Nah, bro, you the man, Andrew. What's going on? So, yeah, next fight, we need that French killer to get him finished. And he's like the heaviest favorite on the card. If that happens, as long as he gets a finish, we like more than almost quadruple our money for the bet. So proper Mike. Proper Boy Scout Mike Malata. Love it. Jeez. Beautiful fucking counter shot. Boom. Drop Radke on that left. Boom. His follow-up shots were right on the money. I had the option to cash out for $52. But BSD by finish for the extra 17 is a dream. So we'll wait for the full cash out, boys. Not bad for a $20 bet. So let's think about the next thing here. Also, because I had BSD by finish lined up, and that's so live, check this out. That's guaranteeing 70, right? It's likely to hit. So what we're going to do is, because BSD's been clipped a few times, and we know that all it takes is one, and you can put out BSD. His opponent's such an underdog. If you look at the knockout prop, plus 2,000, we're going to take that. And I'm going to say distance, yes, for Silva and Grasso. So distance, yes. Take that. I'm also going to take distance, yes, for Aldo and Zahabi. So that's a new, nice little fluffy little three-legger. That's plus 3,500 there. We'll put $2 on that to hit at 70. So now BSD, I'm fading my parlay against BSD there. If he, like, for whatever reason gets cracked, I like the two distances to boost that. Literally plus 3,500 prop. You could do like $3 to hit over 100. But my parlay was fight with Andraz and Jasmine not to go the distance. Fight with Radke and Mike not to go the distance, and then BSD by finish. Nice little three-legger. That prop there is a plus 300 prop for me. So nice little triple up, quadruple up. 20 bucks. Pretty easy. Now I got some shit cooking over on DraftKings. I'm going to open that up and take a quick look before we transition into the main card. So, sad. I aced the whole prelims. I had Mike. I went back. I had Mike. I went back. But that was the one upset. And we are out of the running there for that. All right. So here we go. You should be able to get this here. Got a bunch of hockey for this weekend. Might be able to do, yeah. We've been doing good with hockey. No goal in the first 5. Here we go.
You think you could knock him out on the feet?
Yeah, I think I can finish him. I think I can get in there, do some damage. I think, yeah, get the referee to stop the fight before he gets too badly damaged.
He dropped him with the hook.
Benoit Saint Denis on DraftKings. Terrible odds there. By knockout or submission plus, negative 600. It's like a given, but I hate that prop. You know what's going on, Alan? Thanks for tapping in.
Quick statistical comparison for you on tonight's headliners. Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena. Numbers suggest that Della Maddalena has the striking advantage. Better numbers.
I'm going to take the same parlay here. And
takedown game of Bilal Muhammad is potent and could factor prominently in the equation tonight. Jack Della Maddalena, though, first title fight comes tonight. Dominic Cruz, we'll see what he does with it.
As you can see there, 70% takedown defense and lands almost 7 strikes a minute, which is double the strikes of Bilal, and that's why this fight's happening, because the offense from Jack Della Maddalena will force Bilal Muhammad to come up with some ways to fill the gap. He's got to find a way to adjust to the offense of Della Maddalena, so I'm excited to see if he can do so, because nobody's really been able to put him on his back and keep him there. Can Bilal do it?
come on, Grasso. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be sweet.
There's a guy that can actually successfully take him down. It's Bilal Muhammad. He is a tremendous wrestler, so it makes his striking much more dangerous.
I'm going to take,
His ability to mix between the skills and the ways of mixed martial arts is what makes him so special. You couple that with tremendous cardio, a warrior's mentality, and a mind that is second to none, and you have a world champion who's ready to defend his belt.
All right, about 7 minutes from now, we transition over to pay-per-view for UFC 315. Muhammad versus Della Maddalena. Also playing tonight, Jose Aldo trying to cool off the white-hot Ayman Zahabi. Valentina Shevchenko now back on top at 125 pounds. She puts her belt on the line against French contender Manon Fior. ESPNplus.com/PPV.
I kind of want to be aggressive with Grasso and look at, like, Grasso by finish. Let's see. Grasso by finish is plus 750. Check that out. So we're going to hit that plus Benoit by finish as well. So to do this on DraftKings, we're hitting winning method and scrolling down to double method, knockout and submission Saint Denis. You could also say, instead of that, you could say distance no as well. You could also take the under round and a half at negative 180. That's really good too. Let me see if I can hit that instead. There we go. I like that better. Under a round and a half at -150. That's sick. Then we're gonna move up the card and take kind of like Zahabi over Aldo, given the weight cut, how bad it was. And then I think I'm gonna ignore the main and the co-main because they're so like back and forth. That little three-legger's plus 3,200. Yeah. Adding Shevchenko makes it plus 70,000. Adding Manon makes it plus 56. So I'm gonna fade it both ways. I'm gonna keep it both ways. That's sick. I'm gonna throw Jack by knockout with sorry. I'm gonna go Jack by finish, actually, not just knockout. Jack by finish. So submission and knockout on Jack is plus 250. So plus 250, you take Grasso at plus 750. You take BSD's fight under a round and a half. Take Zahavi over Aldo. That is a juicy plus 12,000 prop. So $1 equals like 115. I'm gonna take 3. Let's see. What is this? $2 pays at 231. I like that.
That's going to be one of the tougher starts you can get here in the UFC. I'm going Benoit Saint-Denis. He's got the experience. He's been in these big shows. He's been under the lights, and the guy is hyper aggressive.
Yeah, I got Benoit Saint-Denis as well too. I mean, he's
Tight
an
these
aggressive fighter. He's got a lot of
screws
power,
up
and
so
he's
it's
good
not
all
so
over the place. I mean, Prepelic is coming
floppy
to
and
this
falling
fight.
all
He
over
has
the
another
place
opportunity
so
to
easily
succeed,
on me.
But I think Saint-Denis is just the way to go.
Hey, great timing for these flyweights as well. The belt is on the line later, and Alexa Grasso,
Sydney
of course,
stand.
wants it back. She
Little
takes
setup
on
here.
the rising Natalia Silva. Who you got in that one?
Natalia Silva, that's a name that you guys are going to be listening to for a really long time. I think she's going to look fantastic tonight. And I think that Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko really took a lot of themselves out of themselves in those battles. And I think that right now Natalia Silva is primed to get a win tonight.
Yeah, I'm going with Natalia Silva. I mean, when you look at Natalia Silva, you look at her footwork, and she's so hard to corner. The way she moves, the way she set traps, the way she can explode, and she has a lot of power. And just an overall.
Yeah, the stand is solid now. This is fucking sick. I love this setup. So happy I broke the old one in. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Things are going good. BSD to get it finished, to hit a quick little 70 smackers. And then I'd probably take that and put it on JDM. And just feel live for the night, you know what I mean? JDM by knockout or decision. I don't know how to I don't know if to just like be not greedy and take the underdog with JDM. But Bilal could just as easily win via decision, so sucks. JDM by 3.5 or something would be good, maybe. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll think about it. I'm gonna end up hitting the lights, bring a fan over here, like hook it up on me a little more, change into some shorts now that I'm not mushroom hunting, and grab a drink and prepare to get settled into this main card. All right, much love, y'all. Be just a second.
I'm going with Manon Fior. I really think that she's going to be the better striker. Valentina Shevchenko changed her style a few years ago. Now she's more grappling heavy. We've seen Erin Blanchfield really struggle with Manon, and I thought that was going to be the biggest grappling challenge for her up to the day, and she handled it just fine. I think it's Manon's night.
You know, Manon is a very tough opponent. She has great striking, but I think that she gets a little too tall sometimes when she stands up, and I think that's where Shevchenko shines. She's really good at interrupting combinations, and she's very fast at it too. So I think she's going to be able to interrupt the combinations. I got Shevchenko.
All right, Bilal Muhammad, he won the title in Leon Edwards' backyard last summer. He defends it for the first time against Jack Della Maddalena. What's your prediction for our main event tonight?
I'm going Bilal Muhammad. I think it remains and still.
I got Bilal Muhammad. He's got a chip on his shoulder, and I look that he's going to exact that tonight.
All right, Bilal Muhammad double
single-digit unbeaten streak. Meanwhile, Jack Della Maddalena, 17 straight wins since he started his career after 2 losses. What a story that would be. He wants Perth to get a champion, and he could achieve that tonight. You don't want to miss any of the action, so head over to ESPN Plus to lock in the pay-per-view and 2 title fights from Montreal. Our night is just getting started here at UFC 315. Main card starts right now on E+. On ESPN, top-ranked boxing title fight from San Diego. Bernardo Osuna, take it away.
This combo meal's got combinations. Make this thing your own creation. Entree, drink, and choice of size. Oh, and it's free to swap fries. BK, have it your way.
Any questions?
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
You mind? I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication.
The Capital One Bank guy.
It's like Mr. Jeter said, hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? And that have to be bank guy. Helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
Didn't you live in space? What's in your wallet?
So you already know this is an ad, and you already know that I'm Phil Hellmuth. But what you don't know is it's for Bet Rivers Sportsbook and their prop packs. Love those prop packs. Earn prop packs when you place a qualifying bet. Think of it like building your dream team of stats. Nobody else has this. If your gold card hits, $10,000 in bonus credits could be yours. Props to you and me, mainly me.
Touches of black. They say a lot without having to say much. They stand for elegance, refinement, and prestige. Even a little can go a long way. And though they're darker than the darkest night, they make you see everything in a new light. The Kia X-Line Nightfall Collection.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
The game hits different when it's live. With Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you can't live without, with none of the filler. All for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. Learn more at Xfinity.com.
One mighty blow is all it. At 11 straight. Against a surging firestorm of momentum, riding a 17-fight win streak.
Oh, Roberts is in trouble, and that'll do it.
He has a one-man danger zone. Come to hear those sweet words to solidify his legacy. And new. Live from the sold-out Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, it's UFC 315. Muhammad versus Della Maddalena, and it starts right now.
Dateline Montreal, and not since 2015 have we been able to say that. The UFC has made its presence felt in this MMA mecca all week long, and now the hype gives way to the action in the form of 2 world championship fights. with that, I'm John Amick. Thank you for being with us for UFC 315. A championship can do a whole lot to change public perception. And when Bilal Muhammad got his shot at it last July, he did not miss, slamming the incumbent on his head en route to the world title. Now, having experienced the shine, he remains all about the grind, and of course that's a good thing because a murderer's row of contenders awaits in this division. Chief among them at present, the Australian marauder Jack Della Maddalena, who believes he will find a finish inside of 25 minutes and all the gold that comes with it. An honor to welcome in my legendary broadcast partners, Dominic Cruz, Daniel Cormier. How good is this, man? How good is this?
Oh, it's incredible here. I think GSP taught all the fans how to be diehards. And on top of that, this might be the cleanest city I've ever been to. It's spotless outside.
It was tremendous all week. The fights have been amazing. The crowd has been unbelievably hot, and the best fights are just starting right now. Hey, I was a little bit surprised. The cheers for Jack Della, the boos for Bilal. I can't wait until this main event, man.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily that way all week, so we'll see how it goes later tonight. All right, we're going to dive into the main event. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We have seen some line movement, but right now, Muhammad entrenched as a minus 185 betting favorite. He'll try to hold serve and head back to Chicago the way he came as the undisputed champ.
Well, Bilal knows what it's like to be one of the best now. He feels it. He's got it. He's got the confidence. He likes being the heel on top of that. So you can see him really embracing that position. But when we're talking about this man right here, you got to look at the non-stop offense. Now, he doesn't have a ton of knockdowns, but the thing that he does is he floods you with offense until he gets to that double leg, and then he just wears and tears you on the octagon. And then if you get up, he takes you down again. If you escape, he keeps the offense on the feet. The thing that makes Bilal Muhammad so lethal is his gas tank, his offense, and his strength.
Yeah, Bilal Muhammad's special, but Jack Della Maddalena, there are certain guys that the moment you set eyes on them, you go, okay, this guy's going to be something. I don't know exactly what he's going to be, but he's going to be competing at a high level for a very long time. That was Jack Della Maddalena. This
All
man
right,
has
here we go, you
tremendous
guys.
striking. He has a confidence about him that he just
Let's
attacks
fucking go.
guys in a way that we haven't seen for a long time.
Yo, what's going on, Jack Birch? Thanks for tapping in.
It is so aggressive that we have seen.
He has that dog with him. Intensity personified here.
I think I need to.
On Friday. All right, now with a closer look at the co-main event, also a championship fight. We call on Brendan Fitzgerald, brought to you by Total Wireless.
Thanks very much, John. This, of course, the second run now for Valentina Shevchenko as a champion. But if you bring up a recent rivalry and win to get the belt back in September against Alexa Grasso, she'll shut that down real quick. True to her martial artist mindset, she's not living in the past, only focused on the next challenge, which she said is
All right, how we doing, guys?
perspective gain. When she got the belt
See what's
back,
going on here.
experience is everything. She's made this
Benoit Saint Denis knockout, and we are cashing, boys.
title fight and 13th overall. Said she's stronger and wiser, and don't you dare bring up her age when it comes to this point in her career being an excuse. But on the other side is Manon Fior, has not looked rattled in the slightest as she preps for her first UFC title opportunity. She's got this calm confidence about her. She's had this sly smile that she always has. Makes you think she's already seen how the story is. She did ask about Valentina as an opponent, but she was never a fan, only looked at her as a future opponent, so she will not be intimidated by the moment. And of course, she can give France its first ever undisputed UFC champion later tonight.
How you guys doing on your bets? I think a lot of people are on target to hit some great ones tonight, honestly. I know we are looking really good right now. We are looking very fucking good right now.
Valentina Shevchenko, number 1 all time at 11 of 32 statistical categories in the women's flyweight record.
Negative 200 for that last fight is a very easy booster, just to say distance no, and then throw in some other method options. I love that.
UFC 315, Muhammad versus Della Maddalena is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Just trying to pull up my my map here of my picks.
By DraftKings
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching.
Make your first $5 wager.
X. So I missed the last fight of the early prelims,
The crowd
ending
and UFC
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 out of 7 on the early prelims. Taking BSD, Grasso, Aldo, Valentina, and JDM. A lot of upsets have to occur. But let's see. Let's see what that looks like. Almost ace prelims.
Rated PG-13, now playing.
So all told, this is our 35th live UFC event in the Great White North. 20% of those have come here in Montreal, all of them pay-per-views. 7 championship fights have taken place in this city, the last of which was Demetrius Johnson over Kyoji Horiguchi back in 2015. 2 title fights coming your way tonight here on pay-per-view. Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Doom the Dark Ages. Stand and fight as the unstoppable Doom Slayer in a medieval war against hell. Available May 15th. Pre-order now. Also, if you would like to watch UFC 315 in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Plus as well. Well, you know what it is. We never take your viewership for granted. Great to have you with us live on pay-per-view. We begin the main card in the lightweight division. Vowing to bring his full God of War attack to Bell Center tonight. Lightweight contender Benoit Saint-Denis will be met by an equally ambitious foe and surging Ontario native Kyle Killshot Prepelic. When opportunity knocked, Canadian veteran Kyle Prepelic answered. And as he returns to the octagon, the task ahead of him is a daunting one. But if he can spoil the night for French star Benoit Saint-Denis, he will change the trajectory of his career forever.
This opportunity is one of the biggest opportunities that I'll probably ever get. I want to seize the moment. I want to stir up the division. I want to do big things and prove to the world that, you know, I do belong here and that I am one of the best.
Je suis venu à Montréal pour combattre. Je suis venu aussi parce qu'il y a ce public francophone qui a une grosse histoire avec le MMA. Je suis venu pour faire la guerre devant ce public incroyable.
A relative unknown when he made his way to the UFC in 2021. Benoit Saint-Denis didn't take long to establish himself as an elite lightweight contender. Bonus winning performances against Gabriel Miranda, Thiago Moises, and Matt Frivola stamped him as such. And many in the fight game still believe the potential to be limitless for the God of War.
Je suis très fier de faire partie de cette division relevée et on veut tous la tête du roi des pound for pound, c'est Islam Makhachev. On veut tous devenir champion, mes ambitions et fin.
BSD by finish and we're cashing, dude. It's gonna be sick. Yeah. I'm switching over to DraftKings. I just want to take one more good look at like what I got because I'll be spending most of the rest of the night cashing on FanDuel. I got a fuck ton of shit open on DraftKings, so that's cool. All right. So, anyways,
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Doom the Dark Ages. Stand and fight as the unstoppable Doom Slayer in a medieval war against hell. Available May 15th. Pre-order now. All right, Tom, third UFC appearance for Kyle Prepelic, but first since 2019 when he fought Austin Hubbard. He's been producing knockouts on the regional scene. A lot of people believe that he can make a statement here tonight at the very least, even if not get a win against the credentialed Benoit Saint-Denis.
Yeah, and you wonder why this fight gets made up with Prepelic not having quite as many views or been seen as much as St. Denis. But when you watch his record, he's got 7 first-round finishes and 10 of those by knockout. Benoit also has 7 first-round finishes, but his are 9 by submission. I see this like a striker finisher versus a submission finisher. Both of them really, really heavy on that finish portion of the fight. Not a lot of decisions, and that's why this is going to be a banger in here. Not to mention Prepelic is coming back from outside of the octagon, put a nice streak together, and in the UFC, outside of the UFC, now he's coming back to really put on a show, and I think he's got a lot of confidence under his belt because of those wins outside of here.
Yeah, and you know, Dom, he wanted more wins, but the regional scene is very difficult when you're a guy that has a name like Prepelic. And he said there were times where he thought because of his age, his moment might have passed him. But he said because now he gets a chance to come back, he knows that it's go time. He has to be ready. He has to be able to get a victory. It's very surreal for him, but he has to bring the show and show the world that he belongs here and he should have stayed here. Hey, in his first run, John, he didn't win, but he fought some tough guys and he fought well in those fights.
And his only loss dating to that last UFC appearance, which you called, came against our old friend Shane Campbell. It was up at 165 pounds, and if you are curious, Campbell's 12-2 since his last UFC stint. So Prepelic is back. We'll see what he has for Benoit Saint-Denis here tonight.
let's see. I have Benoit, Saint Denis under 1.5. Over. I'll take Grasso and Natalie over 2.5 as well. I think that's going to the judges. So I'll bet on that. There you go.
Special Air Service operator in the French Special Forces for 5 years. But DC, a very revealing fighter meeting, because he told us, even though he was supposed to face Joel Alvarez here tonight and not Kyle Prepelic, says he knows Prepelic better than he knew his last opponent, Renato Moicano.
Yeah, because he did no research. He did no fight preparation. He just was so confident in his abilities that he just went in there. But he said he's got a new coach, and he's learned that he has to prepare himself not only physically.
Benoit by the knockout here. Let's do Natalie by decision. Let's do Aldo. Sorry, let's do Zahabi by decision. Let's do Manon by decision. Let's do Bilal by decision. So this is like kind of a square parlay. Plus 6,200. $2 to pay 125. Now what I'll do is I'll switch Bilal to Jack by knockout. Much better there. Now $2 to play 240. And then we'll take Manon by decision. We'll put Shevchenko by decision. And that looks pretty good. That parlay is going to smack. Plenty of missiles on the board, baby. Let's roll. Come on, God of War. Let's fucking go. Look at him, dude. He's so locked in. I love this dude. When he's going to war.
And he's made a lot of adjustments, I do believe, outside of this UFC octagon on knowing how people are going to fight him, and he knows what Saint Denis is looking to do.
And unlike Saint Denis' last fight, he actually has a head coach now, Nicholas Saul. Tail of the tape presented by V-Chains V Better. Earn rewards for sustainable choices. Saint Denis, biggest betting favorite on the card. He's 29. Prepelic is 35. Saint Denis taller by an inch. He'll try to maximize a 3-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the introductions. We call on Bruce.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Fucking Bruce doing it in French.
From the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, for UFC 315, Muhammad versus Delavan. Presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Championship College is now accepting applications. To enter, visit skilltradescollege.ca. Get the skills to pay the bills. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record 18 wins.
This dude's got balls for stepping in. Short notice against BSD.
At 156 pounds, fighting out of Windsor, Ontario, Canada, Kyle
I don't know if he's extremely nervous or like scared. Dude, let's go BSD. Let's go God of War. I need God of War by a finish. We cash out. We cash out, baby. We cash out. We get 5 times the amount of our starting amount tonight. We cash out on that with tons of other action live. Let's go. Let's go BSD. Let's get it. BSD finish. And I took under a round and a half as well for a lot of this. And I said I like the parlay so much that I have, and BSD's chin has been tested, as we know. That, well, who fucking knows? But yeah, BSD round 1 submission, very live in this card. He's already got Prepelic across the ground, 4 minutes and 30 seconds to work. You can't tell me being dry right now, BSD doesn't end up getting the submission effortlessly. He's going to end up fighting Gamrot, I think. He's going to still take the Gamrot fight. He's going to end no damage. Going for the submission, right? That's who BSD is.
Really given a good chance of getting his back taken. Like to see him give up on that arm and try to get his right underhook in between him and Saint-Denis.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for
Come on, BSD, get the finish, dog. Let's go. He's stepping up and over, keeping that leg lock down. I think he's just trying to get his hand free here. He's got that 2-on-1 wrist control, as long as he's not grabbing the glove. BSD's trying to get that arm free now. Opponent's just holding that 2-on-1 wrist. There you go. He's taking his back really well now. BSD is kind of starting to backpack on Kyle. Here we go. And he's got to make sure he's not grabbing the glove. He's definitely holding on the wrist there, BSD, the one arm. Come on. Come on, BSD. Start working some elbows, some fucking ground and pound. Open up the shot, you know what I mean? Big elbows now coming off the side. Big hammer fist. Beating up Kyle here. Now he's got a good torque on that jaw. Gave it up. Going back to some nice ground and pound here. Now we're working. Yup, grabbing the face, making it uncomfortable. Good cross faces from BSD. Minute 53 to work. Torquing on that jaw. Getting underneath the chin now of Kyle. Kyle wanting to stand up. BSD actually losing the footing, but it does a good job of assuming the control. Has his feet in a nice stance. Is able to commit to the takedown. Now we're flattening out Kyle here. Rolling him, taking the back of Kyle, working off, prying backwards. Doing a good job of putting some good pressure across the waist of Kyle. We got a minute 20 to work. This is a lot of pressure by BSD. Mind you, we like to finish by under round and a half. There it is. We're under the chin. BSD never really settling with it, though, and cranking it tight. He just gives it up, works off different hands. He doesn't overcommit. Good for not gassing his arms, too. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't commit to it. It looked like he had it. Like, or even right here. Seems like he could lean up, go over the top with that left arm if he really wanted it. Here we go. BSD getting a lot of torque. Kyle does a good job of shoving it up. BSD just, again, having his fucking way. 35 seconds to work. A lot of us want BSD in the first round or two at the very latest. Here we go. Follow-up shots. Hammer fist. Side of the head. Kyle resumes this. Try to stand up. BSD hits a nice little inside knee there. Trying to put his hooks in and still wrestle down Kyle. 14 seconds left. Final submission attempt by BSD, standing rear naked headlock here with 8 seconds to go. Kyle trying to pro up. BSD just about to get the submission, just about. Saved by the horn. If you're sweating under a round and a half, we have 2 minutes 30 seconds here for BSD or Kyle, depending how you have that there, to get the finish. Surprised BSD kept giving up that rear naked choke. He had it set like 3 or 4 times. Makes me think if he would have committed to just the ground and pound, he could have had it there. Potentially. He wasted like 2.5, 3 minutes trying to fight for the positioning for the choke there. I think he could have just held down Kyle to uncontested shots and it would have been stopped via TKO. Ground and pound if he really wanted it. Still live. BSD needs a finish for me in the next 10 minutes to do our quadruple hitter for our parlay. And we take the winnings of that, and I think we just fire it on JDM. Should hit. Big left hand by Kyle. Looks like he had some success early there. BSD was able to transition into a takedown and then shove it off. He's recovered now, swinging back on Kyle. Kyle circling off from BSD to the left side. BSD kind of following. Someone says 10-9 BSD. I mean, that first round, depending how you want to judge it, could be a damn near 10-8. BSD absolutely... BSD absolutely going after the kill. Eats an eye poke where it looks like he was just about to get the finish. So that really sucks. Waste some additional time off the clock too. Evident eye poke with the right hand too, as he's being ensued. Benoit eating some big shots here. I faded Benoit with this parlay by that 2,000 prop knockout by Kyle. Benoit throwing some big bombs of his own. Here's a nice little flurry here. Stumbles. Saint-Denis loads up. Kyle able to get underneath. Minute 15 to work if you got the prop under a round and a half. Both men going for it here. Benoit breaking away off the clinch. Big elbow to the side of the head. Knees up the middle. Benoit going after some killer shots here. Big elbow off the side of the head from Kyle. Benoit Saint-Denis feeding elbows. Huge knees. Loads up a big knee. Goes for a hammer fist there. 50 seconds to work on our distance under round and a half. Saint-Denis loading up. Going for killer shots. Another elbow. Loading up. Huge elbows. Huge knees. Elbow strikes. Huge knee. Saint-Denis going for the knockout here. Knees. Elbows. Knees. Elbows. Benoit can't finish him. Kyle is just too fucking tough. Benoit is trying everything he can. Elbow strike after elbow strike. Knee after knee. 15 seconds for the under round and a half prop. We're cooking. Come on. 10 seconds, BSD. One more. There we go. BSD under round and a half misses, but it's fine. BSD's live with the submission here. It's tight. And there it is. What a bitch. Under round and a half misses by 2 seconds. But there we go. Cha-ching. BSD with a finish. That's all she wrote. 20 turns into like 70. So that's a nice little parlay there. Good shit. All kinds of finish prop with BSD otherwise hits. Kyle actually put up a hell of a fight. That goes to show you that Joel Alvarez would have actually finished BSD in this fight. For anyone who didn't think it could happen. You know what I mean? Sweet. That's a nice little hit. That's some juice. So far, I'm going to cash out looking pretty good this card. Nice little arm triangle there. Sad because I wanted better payout prop. I took under round and a half. It went over by like 3 seconds. The eye poke delayed 3 or 4 of the seconds right there alone between the time that they should have paused it and the time they actually did it. That's what I hate about that. Let's see. Log in. Yo, what's going on? Don't Tap Podcast. Caesar, Jack. Thank you guys all for tapping in. Hope you're enjoying the card. Hope you guys are cashing out if you're betting. There we go, baby. Just got paid. Let's go. Cha-ching. Let's go. Wasn't too much, right? Like, I have other darts on the board still waiting for some fights. Could still have a big payday or two. But $20 to win 70. Fight with Andrade and Jasmine not to go the distance. Fight with Proper Mike and Buffalo Chuck. Fight not to go the distance. And then BSD by finish. $20 equals 70. Seems really safe. Yo, what's going on, Trill? What's going on, Josh? Thanks for tapping in, guys. Let's see what else we got open here. Alright. So here's what I'm thinking here. I'm gonna fire another parlay. Finish up the card here. Method specific, right? Let's try to do a last second cycle. I'm gonna do, I know it's Silva by decision more than likely. I'm gonna fade it by doing double chance. I'm gonna do Grosso by finish, like just for the upset. Plus 750, which is why I love that. Then I'm gonna take moneyline Zahabi, and then I'm gonna take JDM by knockout. Actually, sorry. I'm gonna say fight not to go the distance at plus 120. No, and then between Manon and Shevchenko, I'm gonna say Shevchenko via. Fuck. I was gonna say submission would be sick, but no, probably ain't happening. I'm gonna throw Manon on that. I still have a boost to use. I'm going to save the boost, though, because Grosso gives mega value to this at plus 750. I'm going to reuse that and swap Manon for Shevchenko. Money line. Just respecting it can happen in so many ways. And she's already plus 20 as a dog. Dude, the prop on this is crazy, guys. I'm going to read this to you. Grosso by submission or knockout. Again, big fade. Natalie's good. She probably takes it by decision, but it's plus 750 prop. Then I'm taking Zahabi over Aldo. Really terrible cut. He's getting up there. Zahabi plays off the back foot, edges a decision. Then we took both Manon and Valentina by money line. And then, yeah. So again, just giving you props payout on this. Wild. Plus 10,000. And that's ignoring. Oh yeah, sorry. And that's having distance no on the main card. The main event, I should say. So now, yeah, let's go ahead and refire the same thing. We'll take Silva by points. It's so bad, the value. Negative 145. I'm taking negative 245 money line on this shit. So now I take off Grosso. And man, does that just make this suck. It's now a 1600 prop, guys. See that I'm saying? That double method Grosso, it just boosts the shit out of this parlay. And then I'm going to get rid of Shevchenko on this and then do... I'm going to do distance no on that fight. Probably does go to the judges, but... I'm going to take a look. I bet if it's plus money, I for sure take that. Yeah, plus 210 distance no with Shevchenko over 5 rounds and Maron. That's good. Now, you're just betting on Natalie Silva and Zahabi, followed by distance no and no. That's plus 24,000. I like that so much that I'm boosting it to plus 30. And that equals 5 equals $150 payout. Just to have Silva money line, Zahabi money line, and distance no for the last 2 fights. That's crazy prop. We'll take that. Other than that, I'm not touching anything else. We made 5 times the amount of our risk, so our what is it? The RIO is looking pretty good tonight. Grasso's feeling a good groove coming out. She's feeling loose. I like Grasso as a dog. I think she could grind on Natalie in the later rounds and look very solid. Yo, Jesus, what's the parlay, brother? You said you tailed it or whatever, and I was all fucked up. I'm like, yo, send it to me. Yeah, Radke ruined it. Okay. On my parlay that I made, I did distance no on that fight because it wasn't a this for sure happens this way. It's a coin flip knockout finish. It's either Mike's getting a submission or a knockout, or Radke's getting a knockout, right? So yeah, that sucks. Trust me, I had Radke fuck my cycle and Navajo both. A couple like method specific earlier prelim parlays, I would have damn nearly made 10,000 on like a $10 bet if I had that Sterling knockout and Radke. Grasso looks sad. I didn't see that. She looks like Focus. I know she does it. She gets like very like that's not her sad. That's her locked in. You see her eyes? She's a little fucking gangster, dude. She seems sweet, but dude, she's a little fucking killer. I'm sad I don't see Diego in her corner though. Maybe that has something to do with it, right? Diego better not be playing games with that heart. Fucking Mexican flag in the crowd, couple of them. Jeez. Fans are showing up. Let's go. You cashed out your parlay you had with her? I almost cashed out the BSD one, and I'm like, nah, I'll make an extra 18 bucks just by keeping it. Get the BSD finish. Also, I faded him by the other dude by knockout with a couple other things parlayed to it. Because it was like plus 2,000. And I'm like, oh yeah, BSD's, he's been clipped. We know that he can get knocked, so. To like ensure that I was banking on that fight, either my big parlay was going to hit or distance or him getting knocked out. Oh, Natalie, you mean? Okay. Yeah, I didn't read it. I didn't see it. I also wasn't paying like the most attention to her shit. My my ESPN thing's not really working so great for us tonight. So that's sad here. Can't do that. There we go. There we go. The striking meter is finally showing up the way it should. Finally. Yeah. At plus 2,000 prop, I did like secure myself like, well, if BSD does get fucking dropped by this guy, I'm cashing hard, so. But the parlay was secured. I threw that in as the parlay was 2 or 3 legs waiting for him, so that's how I secured it. With an extra like $5 to win 100, you know what I mean? So started with 20 bucks, now I'm at like 90 something, so almost 5 times the starting amount. I try to like draw base limits and things, like I don't go crazy. A long shot for me, I can get a whole card through on a $5 bet where I'm just geeking out about it the whole time. So sucks when you get so damn near close to hitting that 6 leg, the 7 leg, and then you want to refire it, but most of the card's over. Radke kind of let me down on method parlay, but I was safe on the distance. So yeah, but the biggest letdown on the whole card was Navajo Sterling, and I called it in the breakdown, the live breakdown last night, the Easter breakdown 3 weeks ago. I called that Navajo Sterling soy and doesn't know how to finish up a grounded opponent. There we go, Grasso. Oh, shit. Alexa is very committed to that shot. Oh, shit. Sterling slipped and Grasso got really tied up all the way up that high waist. Natalie is able to pepper a lot of shots off that too. Punish her a few times. I want to see Grasso open up with her her boxing a little bit here though. Cross the void, don't sit at range and play with Natalie's kicks. And then dig to the body. I want to see Grasso dig to the body and catch her. Then eventually work high. So there's Grasso. Silva, nice little counter shot on Grasso's jab. We'll see. I took... oh, there's a nice kick there by Silva. So remember, distance no on the main and co-main. Silva money line. Zahabi money line. $5 is 150. I think that's very fucking live right now. There's another kick down the middle by Silva. So yeah, if Grasso sits at range with Silva, it's going to be a terrible fight. Grasso needs to close the void for sure. Yeah, she is. I agree. Not so much in the octagon though. It's like very transformed. Some people keep it in and out of the octagon. I'd say for her, no. So, very good round by Silva in the first round here. I figured Grasso would wear out Silva and come back looking better in 2 and 3. Remember, Jesus? We said this. Grasso probably loses the first round. But she needs to get some more grappling out. She can't sit on defeat Silva, letting Silva throw kicks. She'll lose all the other rounds too. Holly home with those, yeah, the yaya kicks. I agree. Yeah, no, she's as far as strikers go, she's one of the best in women's MMA so far that we've seen. Up and comers. Oh, get out of these socks. Oh man. It is so fucking hot up here, you guys. My AC in this house is not good. I'm gonna have to get a portable AC unit or I guess keep that door open to my office and run an AC in the bedroom with a fan blowing it across would be pretty good. Yo, what's going on, Grim? Hope the fights are going well for you, bruvs. Oh, man, I'm tired as fuck. I still got to post my trading cards. They're all on my phone. I just never posted them. And there's still a bunch of fight stuff I wanted to go back and fight and watch. I wanted to do the ceremonial weigh-ins. See the face-off still. I think there's a video of one of the embedded vlogs that I missed. I want to watch that still. I got a lot of kitchen to clean up tonight, so I might throw some of that shit on while I clean up the kitchen. That kick from Silva so fast. A head kick. Jesus. Jesus. God almighty. Grasso's struggling on the feet right now with Silva. I was hoping she'd just go for it. Bring the fight to Silva. And not let Silva sit back. But Silva's actually hitting some great counter shots. And punishing Grasso for coming across at times. Grasso's very much needing a powerful second round. She's losing the first, so then it's going to turn into all right, girl, you need a finish. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the talking point going into the third for Grasso is, hey, girl, you need a finish. We got a decent amount of parlays that have Silva by decision or Silva money line. A couple distance, yes, on this one as well, and some distant parlays. So we actually probably got like 8 parlays that advance from this one fight here. Yeah, it is boring. Yeah, Silva's technical. She's not gonna put herself at risk. She's gonna wait for opponents to come in range and pepper them with counter shots. Grasso, I'm surprised, hasn't really slipped any of these all that much and kept on top of Silva and forced her into these clinch exchanges, because Silva just stays off the back foot and controls the chaos and then hits counter shots. Really gets her opponents to chase and snap in on that. You know what I mean? Grasso's just kind of kept her guard up, but she's not really finding Silva in any of these exchanges. Couple nice rips to the body there by Grasso. She needs to definitely find a way to slow and wear Silva. I thought leg kicks would be a good strategy. Help slow her down a little bit. There we go. Silva going high with these head kicks still. Quick, snappy. Grasso crossing the void, starting to let a couple little jabs pump a little bit more naturally. You can see right here in the overall striking, Silva's 18 for 40 significant strikes, or sorry, total strikes. So Grasso's 5 for 23. So Grasso's starting to find a couple more moments, but yeah, she has yet to have a significant moment in this fight. I'm surprised Grasso's leaning on her boxing as much. I'd like to see the transition to grappling, the grinding. I know Silva's got great takedown defense, but let's wear and tire Silva out. See how long she can do it for. Is that fair? You catch mod and mod decision. You're going to bed, yeah. It's the Steven female Thompson, yeah. Well, I'm telling you, Silva, yeah, she's a technical fighter. She's not fun at all. And normally Grasso is kind of a fun fighter. She goes out, she gets after it, but she's still very composed and laid back. I still think the game plan for Grasso is to wait until that third round, like I was telling you, and let Silva like slow and tire and wear. Grasso's being very patient though. Nice little lunging jab there. Just barely gets home. Silva throwing big countering shots. Thankfully did not find a home. Grasso finally gets into the void. Gets into a quick gunfight. Silva's not liking this shit. Grasso swinging hard. Spinning back fist. Follows up. Let's fucking go. How about that? Knots all over Grasso's head. Natalie swinging hard. Both women finally getting close and letting him go. Looks like Grasso ate the worst of it. Knots all over Grasso's head. Just on the right side alone across the brow. She's got tears in her eyes. Tears in Grasso's eyes with the knots over her fucking head. Bring those knots down, Tate. Let's go. Check left hook. Silva, she keeps repeating the same check left hook throughout the whole fight. She just keeps catching Grasso. Grasso digging in. You could see the impact of Silva. Ping, ping, ping with that left hand, but Grasso just kind of gritting and swinging through it. Yeah, Grasso definitely got the worst of it there. Yup. Tried going for the spinning knockout there. Start of the round, Grasso eats a Straight kick. Yep. Grasso's got to make it grimy and aggressive and ugly. Silva's going to continue to step back and throw that left hook cross. She keeps catching Grasso with that left hand. The right side of Grasso is getting punished. She's trying to cover that hand better there. Okay, Grasso, nice little pump there. Nice little 1-1-2. Crosses. Working off the clinch of the octagon here. Distance over 2.5, about to cash if you have it. We got a minute and a half to work. Grasso hasn't had a takedown all fight. You got 3 minutes 50 to work. She needs a finish. Maybe she's thinking she'll get it on the ground. Holding the tie guard clinch of Natalie. Natalie pushing up against Grasso. Keeping the hooks underneath Grasso. Grasso looked like she was originally trying to work off the side, try to get behind Silva. Silva stuffed it, reset, pushed away. Or reset back in the center of the octagon here. 3:20 to work. Grasso needing a finish. Silva very much oh, fuck. Silva is hurting Grasso. Nice little combinations. But she's still off the back foot. Even though Silva's the one popping Grasso with some punishing shots, it's still Grasso coming forward the entire fight. Grasso's doing a good job of crossing the void. She's going for broke hair. We got 8 seconds. Distance hits, and now they can still knock each other. I'd love to see the double method Grasso, and also in general, just being a Grasso fan. I'd like to see Grasso get the upset here by knockout or submission. You got 2:22 to work. Silva's remaining to be off the back foot. Come on, Grasso. 2 minutes 12 to work. 2 minutes 12 to work. Silva, masterclass, just keeping range. He uses that kick to kind of prod, keep Grasso away. Kick down the middle there. Keeps on that back foot. Side kick there. Grasso now having problems letting those hands go and finding opportunities. She comes blitzing in, eats another left hook. I thought Grasso just had Natalie there, but she was able to roll off the cage. Minute 20 to work. Grasso, minute to work here. She needs a killer shot. She loses this. Right as she went to wind up that left hand, Silva fired a kick that got through on Grasso. Grasso eats it. Minute to work. Big reaction from the commentators in the crowd. Right under the eye. Grasso's bleeding now. Grasso's taking a beating in this fight. Silva's looking incredible. There's more kicks from Silva. Spinning heel kick that time by Silva. Partially blocked. Grasso cut under the left cheek. Silva still finding kicks in her arsenal with 30 seconds to work. Grasso not able to catch Silva. She needs the finish. She can't even get in with her jab. Grasso looks like she was loading up the right hand. Ten seconds to work. Grasso needs a finish. She's not attempting it. She's not throwing it. Silva smiling, cheering, taunting. And I said in my prediction, if Silva wins It's likely unanimous decision. If Grasso wins, it's got to be the upset, submission, and knockout. So we took that one both ways in some parlays. Some fall off, some proceed, but I really did like Grasso as a dog at plus 750 by finish, having the fight get ugly. She just never really did much when she was able to cross the void. She would like cross the void, and it, yeah, right here, the one good gunfight of this whole match that otherwise was Silva avoiding much of a fight, keeping on the back foot and pumping out the damage, and those left hooks, those counters were good. Played it really safe though. Thought Grasso would be able to make that a little uglier. So yes, that leg advances on your 5x parlay, or what was it, 50x parlay? No, was it 30x? Anyways, we just need Zahabi now, money line, and we can take distance no on the last two fights. Yo, what's going on, Ian? Welcome in. 30-27 unanimous win. Yup. Damn. Silva killed it. Respect. Nice warming hug there from Grasso to Silva. Man, it's tough to see for Grasso. I love Brazilian English. Hey, you guys. Jesus is my valve. Man, she was rocking Grasso. Those kicks. Look at that fucking head kick that smacked Grasso. Holy shit. Crazy. I just want to see all of what I have open and pumping and rolling. Yeah, it's so fucking warm in my office, guys. I'm dying. Ooh, boys. I won, damn, that's cool. I won some free spins. Definitely gonna use those. There was a monkey game I used some free spins on. It's called Kong Wander Wiles. My free spins won me a bonus round. For a 10-cent spin, it won me like $42. Fucking wild. Need to change, damn. I just took a 10-cent bet, and I'm cashing out with 41 bucks. Now I could spin this wheel and make 83 bucks, but I already spun the wheel twice, and so I'd be greedy and I'd lose that, right? Oh yeah, it's crazy. Oh, no way. I could spin it like this. Fuck me. I got tricked. I got tricked. I made the pie smaller, but instead of going for 80 something, I was going for 60 something. With like a 70% chance to hit it, and I lost it. Damn. Could have cashed out with the 40 though. That was funny. I'm buying back into the bonus for 6. I know I can hit this again. Man, the wilds on this suck ass. That's sad. There we go. All right, we're in the bonus round naturally, baby. Let's go. Again, I just had a chance to take 10 cents and hit 50, and I rolled for like 80 with a 70% chance of hitting it. So I think I just get back and I cash out with the easy 40. It's like a 50-50 to hit it. I don't know. This is a new game, and I think they're actually like trying to balance it because it just keeps hitting. Right now, my bonus board is getting filled with a ton of wild spots too, so that could totally hammer. This is why I need the fights to just keep going, dude. Like, what am I doing right now? Trying to get some fucking mega monkey payout. Cha-ching, cha-ching, yeah. Alright. Not bad. Needs to be bigger than that, though, if you really want these bonus games to pay out hard. You need more than that, yeah. That's... Oh, that gets in. There we go. This max. We just need one more gorilla thing to get in there. Alright. Wait, what happened? Oh, it didn't let me even play the game. It just, like, cashed me out. That's stupid. It got me in the bonus game, and it didn't even give me the option to do anything. It's lame. This will be my last one, but yeah. This thing's crazy. I know for sure I can hit like another, geez, X5 wild, X2 wild. This could be pretty crazy. What sucks is you don't get the extra spins. That's what you really want. That could be really crazy with the little red hippo dude up the top. Oh. That's pretty cool. So this one should pay out really good. Check this out here. Let's see the bonus round. Oh, yeah. So win that. Yup. So it's a 50-50 to hit the double. So we do that. Yo, what's going on, Boxall? Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you're doing good. the extra spins, cool. Now we just need to level it up some. That was a big one. Nice. So that was a 21x winner. So now, yeah, check this out. So it's a 50-50 to roll the dice there. 50-50 to roll for 42, or I can cash out the 21. I'm going to take the 50-50 for the 42. We're going to roll that, and we hit it. So I'm going to cash out with the 42. This is, again, 10 cents. Now, again, I could take the 50-50 and roll for the 82, 85. I'm going to do it. We're going to roll for it. And I got it. Check that out. 10 cents to win 85 fucking dollars. I could roll for 170. I'll take my leave at 85 bucks. Cha-ching. Fucking goddamn cha-ching. The Rilla game wins. I bought that bonus round for $6. We're cashing out at 80. It's broken. I've won 50 bucks last night too using free bonus or free spins. No, game is busted. All those about the fight, BRB. All right, baby, here we go. It's time. Well, that just made me happy. I want. It's sad the app like refreshed right as that one, and it ruined the pop-up screen. It's showing 10 cents to win like 80 something dollars. But yeah, would have been cool to see it. I love Aldo, but I don't know. I don't know what his time in UFC is going to look like, to be honest with y'all. All right, Aldo going to be pressuring on the front foot against Zahabi in this fight. Zahabi, to no surprise, fighting off the back foot. That's what he's going to do. Aldo throwing with some huge fucking thundering shots. Big lead knee. Follows it with a crisp 1-2. Aldo swinging vigorously on Zahabi. Aldo walking down Zahabi, throwing big bombs. Zahabi continues to try to fight off the back foot, trying to catch Aldo coming in, stepping in. Aldo looking like he connects with Zahabi, has him slightly rattled a bit here. Nice right hand by Aldo. Aldo actually surprisingly looking pretty good with some of his powerful loaded up shots here. So now I want to take my winnings from that. It's like 120 on the account now. And I just want to drop it on JDM on the main event. I know that sounds crazy, but it's kind of where we're at. I'm not going to, but I'm going to imagine as if I did. Oh my God, huge body shots ripping to the body of Zahabi from Aldo. Aldo's fast with his hands still, throwing huge, powerful shots. Let's see if Zahabi gets on the offensive pedal here and tries to punish Aldo for being so offensive at this time. Aldo mixing in that lead knee as well. Uses it as like a little guard. First round looking pretty good for Aldo. Nice little outside leg kick there by Aldo as well. Zahabi with a little combination. It's all blocked by Aldo. Aldo on the back foot a little bit here. A lot of feinting being done here. Zahabi striking a lot more hesitant than Aldo's. Zahabi opening up on Aldo here a little bit. Connects with Aldo. Aldo trying to sauce on Zahabi. Absolutely sauces on Zahabi. Zahabi doing a good job of managing some range in this pocket, not to get too close to Aldo. Keeping his guard high. Aldo busting through with a lead knee. Follows it up with a jab. Zahabi still holding a good job of sitting at range of Aldo, not really letting him have too much success or connection with these strikes, despite looking good. Zahabi's fucking shots absorbed looks great. His guard's incredible. Aldo sneaks through the left, though, that time. Both men actually exchanging here the final 3 seconds. Great first round. Great first round. I like Aldo. I think Aldo just slightly edges the first round. You got to give props for being on the forward, you know, the one hitting the gas pedal the first 3-4 minutes of that fight. Powerful strikes. Having some success with some of those combinations. Aldo ripping hard to the body. Zahabi holding a great guard. Not letting as much of it come through, but some getting through, sure. All those coaches telling Jose to just keep circling him. Knee to the body early from Zahabi at the start of the second round. It's a good little mix-up from Zahabi. Doesn't really incorporate much into his kicks, his knees. It's a lot of hand feinting, signaling. Aldo's pretty good at that kind of shit. Nice little inside kick by Zahabi. Pumps a jab. Although slowing up a little bit here in the second round. Zahabi having a little bit better moments start of the round. Strikes really aren't updating here, sadly, for what it's worth. There we go. Yeah, strikes just aren't updating with ESPN. That's fine. I know what I'm seeing. I think Aldo looked great in the first, and Zahabi's looking better in the second. Good close fight. A little bit of a reaction there from Aldo that time. Steps in with a great body shot. Zahabi's guard is game all times. Not really allowing Aldo to get through the best here, even in the first round. Aldo throwing hard. Zahabi keeping a great shell. Jose Aldo missing weight, having to forfeit a bit of the purse for this fight. Worried how Aldo would look in this second, third round. Talk after the fight, boys. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. They're talking about it here with Dean Thomas. Aldo slowing down, doesn't trust his cardio. Yeah, of course. Third round was going to be tougher for him. Zahabi's cardio is pretty okay. Aldo finally finding home on Zahabi here, opening up that left eye, or sorry, the right eye of Zahabi, which is sweet. Zahabi kicking the cup that time. She's already just warned. The time's ticking, by the way. They don't go back and reset the clock. I hate how that happens. No, it's okay. They just did this a minute ago. Still a close round. Zahabi overall not winning in the overall volume and damage. Zahabi finding small moments, though, in the second round to look better than the first. but it's still going to be a very close. Still a very close round. Zahabi needs a powerful finish here. Zahabi did find home. Right hand, left hand stumbling, Aldo. Some good last impressions by Zahabi. Good close round. I would actually say, despite Zahabi was a strike or two behind, I thought Zahabi... Yeah, exactly. Coaches are saying, hey, let's treat it like 1-1. I don't know what happened round 1. I'd be honest with Zahabi. Hey, that one was close. Round 1, we can give it to Aldo. You need to go out and get a finish, is what I'd be telling Zahabi's corner. I don't know about the one-on-one cope. You're hoping it's a 1-1, but I wouldn't be telling the fighter it's 1-1. 1 plus is close doesn't equal 1-1, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Aldo's looking very fucking good. He was my original pick in this fight. And I found myself going back and forth quite a bit. I've seen these guys hug and talk 5 different times in this fight. It's a 3-round fight. We're just starting the 3rd round. Zahabi needs a finish, I think. Aldo should be good to secure a final round. He can also kind of empty the tank here, cardio-wise. Round 2 is a good recovery round. We should see Aldo come strong here and finish the fight. A couple other people agreeing Zahabi took 2. It could be 1-1. It's one and close. Zahabi looking great on the 3rd though, guys. I took a fade where I took Zahabi and Natalie plus distance no for Shevchenko and Manon, and distance no for JDM and Bilal. So that pays 150. And I think it hits. I think the hardest leg of that is probably Shevchenko and Manon, but I could see it happening. Oh, shit. Aldo. Oh, fuck. Aldo busted Zahabi with a huge fucking kick. Has Zahabi hurt. Huge fucking soccer kick. Fucking goddamn kicks. Zahabi's running and striking, and I can't believe he's still in this. And now Zahabi's answering back to Aldo with a big shot. I can't believe Zahabi just recovered. Aldo hit him with like a fucking running soccer kick. Now Aldo's the one walking backwards, breathing heavy on the mouth. Zahabi has 3 minutes to survive Aldo's cardio. Eating shots now. Zahabi throwing shots to the ribs. Aldo stopping up, looking up at the clock. Zahabi has Aldo gassing, exhausted after being the one chasing after Zahabi for the finish. He's now getting it poured on. Aldo trying to keep that guard high. He's eating knees to the body. Zahabi over the top. We got 2:36 to work here. It's close. Aldo's exhausted. He attempted for the takedown, missed it. Zahabi sweeps him to the side. Hammer fist. Hammer fist coming out on Aldo. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work. Zahabi swinging over the top, posted up on Aldo. Shots to the body, ripping to the head. Aldo pulling guard. And Zahabi with 2 minutes here on top to see if he can get a finish. Aldo is extremely tired, mouth open right now, guys. Zahabi can post up. There's an elbow strike. There's another elbow strike. There's another elbow strike. Another elbow strike. Zahabi, 4 consecutive elbow strikes. Zahabi will post up. There's another elbow strike. Another elbow strike. Another elbow strike. Zahabi is raining elbows on Jose Aldo. 5, 6, 7 elbow strikes. Jose holding on. Minute 25 to work with here. Can the first round secure him the win? Third round looking very good for Zahabi. He needs to split Aldo open with some physical damage. There's more elbows from Zahabi, but Aldo is able to hold down from bottom control here. Aldo's got his hand in Zahabi's glove. What in the fuck was that? Aldo had his... Oh, big split across Aldo's head. Aldo is cut across the top of his head. Huge elbows. Aldo finger in the gloves. Zahabi, 38 seconds to work. Aldo is split, gas, bleeding everywhere. This is a 10-8 round. This is a 10-8 round. Zahabi still raining killer elbows. He needs to stand up. He needs to break away from Aldo and go for it. Huge elbow strikes, looking up at the ref, trying to maybe protest like the stoppage here. Zahabi needs to keep raining him. Holy shit. That could be a 10-8 round, Zahabi. Who wins the chick fight? Manon probably wins it, but I want Shevchenko to win. Could be fight of the night here. Could be a fight of the night. Could be a draw. Wow. Yeah, Aldo first two. Zahabi 10-8. Third. Draw. That'd be crazy. I thought Zahabi, and a lot of people were posting this too, guys. Check this. A lot of people were tweeting Zahabi to, we got it 1-1. Well, there's no doubt about it. The third wasn't a close round at all. That was Zahabi's round entirely. So, I think Zahabi might steal. Not really steal, but, you know, Zahabi might squeak this one by. What a big comeback, though. Aldo came running in, threw that kick, busted Zahabi up. Zahabi's body language looked like he was done, collapsing, falling. I was waiting for this step-in stoppage here. That shin came right across Zahabi's head. Running soccer fucking kick by Aldo. Used all of his energy, mouth open. Body language said, Zahabi said, yo, bitch, I'm not done with you. And started raining it on Aldo. But you know what? I think Aldo might have scored the first two. He had a lot of moments. Overall striking was looking very good. Now, the live odds suggest here that Zahabi at -180 at the end of that fight. Well, sure, he was live for a finish. Aldo at +150. I kind of like the Aldo at +150 because it's really tight how they scored those first two rounds. And it could have gone to Aldo. So despite the last posted live prop had Aldo losing, Aldo could get the decision here. Camera zoomed in on Zahabi. I mean, let's see. Aldo had his hands inside those fucking gloves, though. Let's be fair. That was bad. All three judges. 29-28. Unanimous. Zahabi wins it. Yeah, that's tough. Tough for Jose Aldo. Okay, well, parlays live, boys. We need finishes in the last two fights, and we're gonna cash out. What was it, $5 to cash out at 150? Fuck. Alhamdulillah. Props to Zahabi for still taking the fight at featherweight instead of bantamweight. That was a good fight. That was a fun one. Yo, what's going on, Allwear X? I said that fight went to the judges as well, so we got a couple things cooking going into the co-main and main event, guys. Let's take a look here. Log back in. Okay. So I have it as next fight could be, damn. I'll show you guys right here. $5 to pay 150. The first two legs, Natalie Silva, Zahabi. Distance, no. Distance, no. On the next two fights. I have another parlay. Same thing, except for I took Valentina because she's a dog, and I wanted the better prop there. I'll take Shevchenko as a dog. That doesn't happen a lot, right? And then distance, still no for the main, so you check DraftKings, and I think I had one last thing open here. Oh no, Aldo just took his fucking gloves off. Damn. On a bunch of method parlays, cheap. Benoit Saint Denis knockout. Silva by decision. Zahabi by decision. And then I have it, Jack by a knockout. Valentina by decision. Same thing, but then I'd have Manon by decision. Same thing. Bilal by decision. So yeah. But what failed that one is I had BSD by a knockout. Or else I'd have like 5 different method parlays cook in a variety of directions and would probably hit. And those are like up to, yeah, a lot of those method parlays were juicy. They were big. Plus 15,000 for this one, plus 12,000 for that one, plus 6,200 for that one. I mean, those are huge props. Yeah, fuck. That would have been sick. But as of now, I'm happy to cash out. We had a fucking great night, so I got 6x from where I started. 6x from where I started, and we are live on the board in a few plays still yet that can smack. So again, now distance, no, for the next 2 fights, that's another 150. Yeah, that'd be a big night for me, guys. Shout out to a few weeks ago, we replaced this guy right here. If you can listen to the YouTube stream, you're probably acknowledging a little bit better audio. Big shout out to cashing a $13 5 leg. We cashed out 3 of the 5 at $1,000 prop because it paid 6-figure. But I knew that Michelle wasn't going to be a boost. So happy that I cashed out and had cold feet. Manon's looking ready to go, man. She's locked in. Valentine's gonna have a hard time, man. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to show this off one more time, man. This is a microphone that I've had for fucking years and years and years. And I am so happy to be able to put it away. Feels good to have the upgrade. And I'll be able to later on do some content with my tablet using this webcam. Or sorry, this new microphone. Webcam's the next project. I didn't hit the big $1,000 something parlay this week, but eventually I do want to get that camera, and we'll use it for content, and we'll use it for streams for what I have on Streamlabs. We're going to be doing Kick, Twitch, YouTube, IG, and maybe Facebook all simultaneously, funneled under one chat. So that way I can slowly but surely just kind of pan over and have easier conversation. Not looking here, not looking there, not looking wherever, right? Just be able to focus my attention, have like good conversation flowing. So, let's do this real quick here. Bilal to win by decision. He gets at least 6 takedowns. JDM by a finish. Manon by a finish. $5 to pay 105. That's pretty fucking wild. I like the ground and pound parlay. Bilal wins. He gets at least 3 takedowns. Shevchenko wins. Gets at least 2 takedowns. I like that one a lot. Because if they win, they need to be wrestling, right? Probably. Don't think they can strike win. All right, last 2 fights, guys. Let's do it. We are on track to cash. We are on track to cash. We are on track to cash. I have like $20 over on DraftKings. So we just took the 2,000 prop finished by Manon and Jack at plus 2,000. $5 of it went there. And then I just took Bilal Bilal and Shevchenko to win. Each fighter has at least 2 takedowns. So I think if it happens, that's how that happens for sure. That wasn't that much. That was like 13 to pay out at, or no, sorry, not 13. It was like 6 to pay out at like 30 something. I was trying to do 13 to pay almost 70. But I guess I have like partial casino funds because it's not all for sports bookie. It wasn't letting me use it. Stupids. Yeah, Manon's scary, dude. She could totally get a finish here in Shevchenko. That'd be fucking wild. Alright, well. I think if Shevchenko did pull the upset, it'd be by like a submission. Because Manon just seems like too tough to like TK or knock out. Took Jack to wins round 1, 2. Valentina to wins submission knockout. Just really aggressive finish. Big upsets. 'Tis the year. $5 pays out like 130 or 40. I just had like an extra $5 on my DraftKings I was done with, so let's see if we can slam it. Last 2 fights. Anything's happening. I have it all over the board here. But overall, regardless of who wins, I care more about distance. Distance, no. Distance, no. I want finishes. People are very confident in JDM too, so I'm very curious to see what happens here. Manon, let's go. She's fucking scary, boys. Here we go. Here we go, dude. She's a fucking beast. The name don't lie. She a beast. Let's go, Bullet. I really want her to win so we get this super fight with Wei Li for both belts, y'all. Here we go. Look at the size difference here. Crazy. I'm gonna like the kicks better from Shevchenko. I'm gonna like the boxing better from Manon. Plus, you guys gotta remember, plus 450 prop by Shevchenko by finish. I know she's a dog too, but that's crazy. Oh! Shevchenko catching Manon, stepping in. Nice right hand. Shevchenko snapping the head of Manon. Audio. The fights lock up for me here. There we go. Grasso catching Manon there for having success with the inside low kick just before. Grasso catching Manon a few times now, stepping in. I think Shevchenko's slightly earning some respect here. Valentina looked like she was going in for the takedown after the kick. Wasn't sure if it caught and wobbled her a little bit. She was ready to grapple to try to recover, maybe. There we go. Shevchenko finding the timing there. Manon steps in again with a nice jab. Follows up with an inside kick. There you go. There's the spinning kicks we were talking about. How those are back on the table now. Because we're not worried about the jiu-jitsu of Alexa Grasso. Misses, but she threw it. Oh, wow. Manon bleeding very badly through that nose. Oh, Shevchenko catching Manon there. Her feet did not go underneath herself too good after that. It looked like she did not have the feet under her. Shevchenko remaining super patient. She's taking her time. Shevchenko's taking her time. Manon's actually trying to come forward. Busted up bad at the end of the first. Loving my prop by finish even that much more. Oh, yeah. Right on the nose of Manon. It's going to slow down the breathing, the wear and tear, tire. They're catching the leg of Manon. There's a takedown because of this. There's one takedown for the prop, by the way. Shevchenko to win and to have 2 takedowns. Plus 450 prop. Mohammed to win and to have 2 takedowns. Not a bad parlay. Or is like plus 550, I should say. It's a good parlay. I think the submission's live by Shevchenko. For anyone who hit it at plus 900. She could transition into a few things in this position here, Shevchenko. There you go. Pretty dominant first round by Shevchenko. Looks like she was going for a Kimura there at the end a little bit too. Dominant first round by the champ. Fucked up Fanon. All right. Second round starting here. Shevchenko leading out with that jab. Manon with a level change, followed up with a knee. Okay, here we go. 3 minutes to work. Second round. Manon going in for the oblique kick there. Shevchenko finding good timing on Manon. First round, I'd say took it pretty easily. Busted up, 1 on damage, 1 on overall striking. Had the control time. So, down 1 by Manon. She's going to have to come back and, do better this round. There's the trip by Shevchenko. Manon throws her right up over the top and it goes to a reset. The fact that we got that trip, I was happy, but it's not going to be so easy to surprise her the next time with it, you know what I mean? Still, Shevchenko looking good, 240 to work. Be a very difficult fight if you gave up the first 2 rounds to Shevchenko. Shevchenko going for another takedown attempt. This time, Manon actually able to defend it. She tried doing 2 different trips throughout that and was able to hold on to her. Each girl exchanging a knee there, throw each other away, reset back to the middle of the octagon. But respect to Manon for being able to defend the takedown from Shevchenko. Sorry I missed your question there. It's a close fight. I have this one split between some parlays going both ways. This is both of these main events are kind of difficult picks. Now Manon is working on getting the takedown by working in some big powerful knees here. Trying to do some damage to the leg of Shevchenko there. Is smart. Throwing a bunch of knees. Yep. Round 2, okay. You got a minute to work. Not the distance, tailing the next fight. Yeah, I had the fight not going distance on both of these fights. I'd be fucking sick if it hits, because it's gonna... $5 to hit $150 is crazy. And I respect both of their capabilities to get the fight done. Could be a crazy kick, crazy knee, a good submission attempt. I think most people expect a lot of the women's MMA to go to the judges. Earlier, I took Jasmine and Jessica within the distance. Radke and Proper within the distance. And then BSD by finish. So we cashed 20 into 70 that way. That was a pretty easy 3-leg. Oh, that's an illegal knee? Big illegal knee. And Mark did not stop it or do shit. Or is he warning her at all? Is he warning her at all? Watch this knee here. Shevchenko is... Shevchenko is very lucky she blocked it. No, God, that could have been terrible, guys. That could have been the fight. All right, 3rd round. Let's go Bullet. I want Bullet versus Wei Lee. I'm rooting for it, man. Let's go Bullet. Very careful with those knees. There's the warning. So she's given a firm warning. Happens again, it should be a point. Very situational, of course, but still. Oh, fuck. Nice little inside kicks there. Yeah, nice. I had distance, no. I also had Valentina money line, Valentina finish, Valentina to takedowns and win, and I think on a different different bookie, I had Jack and Manon by finish. So we have a lot of darts on this board that could cash together. Yep. Sad the striking activity of the website isn't working. Looks like Manon was peppering Shevchenko. She had her back to Manon. Went to retreat, recover, turns back. Nice. Fainted the level change, returned over the top. Had a nice shot on Ferot. Level changes. Manon's hitting 3 unanswered big knees to Shevchenko's body. 4 knees now. We took distance over 2.5 rounds on another distance parlay prop, so that hits. It's good. Three minutes to work in the clinch here. This should be Shevchenko's world. I like Shevchenko here. It's really slowing down. Crowd starting to boo a little bit. Manon's pressing into Shevchenko. Definitely a better round for Manon. First two were tougher for her. See, those spinning attacks are money. That's like a whole new weapon that she gets to bring out of the toolkit in this fight. But Manon's on top of her. You're having a fucking energy drink after this one, man. I am clicking off. We've been at this, though. Yeah, Manon secures the third round here. Not impressive. Just like knees to the butt of Shevchenko, hugging around the waist. Yeah. Even third round. Shevchenko's still winning overall in damage. She wasn't phased at all by that round, but Manon wins on the control and the small peppering shots. So it's 2-1. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, guys. Be back. Says it's fucking 84 degrees in my office, by the way. I liked Valentina a lot earlier in this fight. Oh, look at that spinning back kick right there. The timing of Shevchenko over Manon. People are all over the place on their scorecards right now. Shevchenko, yep. Prevent the hand lock right there. I think Shevchenko could counter here and trip her back. I think Shevchenko's going to win this clinch fight here. Watch this. Three minutes in round 4 to work. There we go. Shevchenko able to stuff her away. So we got 3 minutes to work in round 4. It's a good visual for Manon having the pressure up against Shevchenko. Still lunging out with little volume sets of her own. You gotta think judging could be easily a little biased for their local Canadians. So Shevchenko's really got to have an impressive final 2 rounds here. And it looks like Manon, despite taking more damage, is staying busier with the striking, which they're going to give her on the points. Shevchenko, good feet though. Manon's a little slower here. But we need more output from Shevchenko to win these rounds. We're not getting the output from Shevchenko right now. Oh, wow. Nice spinning back kick right there. Time Manon. Carter stepping in. Shevchenko's, I mean, she's still looking so good in this fight. Manon trying to get underneath Shevchenko. Nice little clinch exchange. Good matchup, these two, by the way. That's what I'm loving about this fight. Shevchenko needs to reverse the position here and have an impressive minute 20 to work to sway and have this fight at the very least tied up 2-2 going into the 5th. Valentina got underneath Manon, threw it away. Reset. Minute 20 to work. Just like I was saying. Here we go. Shevchenko light on the feet bouncing. She's going to throw something. She's timing another spinning kick. She's waiting for that timing. Manon's going to be stepping in. Shevchenko just resets position, really. There we go. Finds the timing of Manon. Gets the takedown. 50 seconds to work here. Could really help swoo. I was going to say, could help swoo the decision making of the judges a little bit, but Manon got up immediately. $14 seconds left. 2-2, yeah. Oh, there's a knockdown by Shevchenko. Oh my God, Shevchenko at the end of the round on top of Manon after a big knockdown. Okay, between the brief takedown and the knockdown, I hope that gives Shevchenko that round. Please, at the very least, I have this 2-2. Please, at the very least, I have this 2-2 right now. If one of my parlays falls off on this because we don't get distance under, you know, all 5 rounds. So if we don't get the finish here and my $155 parlay falls off, I'm gonna refire Jack by winning round 1 or 2. And I think that's like plus 500. Because I think if Jack wins this next fight, it's going to be earlier by knockout versus if he doesn't, Bilal probably is taking him to a decision, right? There's no good props in Bilal by decision. Come on, Shevchenko. 2-2, close fight. Follow up, get another knockdown, step in, big counter. Big counter. Catch your stepping in right here. Boom, boom, boom. Nice kick. Exactly, counter. Step in when Manon enters. I love that. Clinched up here. Looking good for Manon early. See if Shevchenko can reverse this. This is for the fight right here. This is the round, right? 4 minutes to work. Manon trying to dig under the hooks. Hitting some inside knees to Shevchenko, who's up against the edge of the octagon. Manon breaks away. Tries to do like a fading elbow. Doesn't look like it really hit. Not really seeing much damage from Shevchenko. A little gash around the eye. Three minutes, 30 seconds. Shevchenko needs to break away from these grappling exchanges by Manon. She needs knockdowns here. I think Valentina needs like something spectacular like she had at the end of 4 for like the next 3 minutes here to maybe win like a split decision. 3-2, you know. Spinning elbow there. Looks like it gets countered by Manon. There you go. Ugly clinch work coming out by Manon. DC says fights 2-2, believes so as well. Shevchenko needs a statement here. I think Manon's edging this fight at the end. Some clinch work, staying more busy, better output, right? Shevchenko is kind of froze. She's not really... She's just waiting for counter strike, but she needs to keep it up. Nice little Superman punch by Shevchenko. Level change. She's up against the edge of the octagon here. It's tough. That is tough. Big distance parlay on the line. $5 to pay $150. Sweating for the next minute and 50. We need a finish. See if Shevchenko can drop her with a minute to work. Manon throws, and then she gets right on the inside, starts working the clinch. She's winning in volume. She's winning in control. And here we are. Minute 22 to work. I think Manon could edge this via decision. 3-2, you know. Shevchenko needs a finish to win this fight, in my opinion. She's got a minute to do so. It's tough. The control time's standing and it ain't doing shit. The clinch work is very, very lame. Shevchenko needs 40 seconds to work. She needs a finish. She knows it. She's got to throw it. 30 seconds to work. She knows that she's got to throw it. There's no way she doesn't see this. 20 seconds to work. Shevchenko busting in. Big right overhands. Break away from that grappling attempt. Break away. You need a big elbow. You need a big kick. You need a big punch. You lose. I think Manon wins. I think Manon wins 3-2. Shevchenko seems really happy, but I think Manon edges this shit. God, she had a nice little submission attempt at one of the rounds. She had a nice little knockdown. She had a nice little takedown. Valentina had great moments at the end of some of these rounds. But Manon was just able to survive until then. Really nice parlay setup if Shevchenko wins, since she had over 2 takedowns. Shevchenko's smiling. I don't know that she should be. Oh, God. Here we go. All 3 judges. 48-47. Shevchenko gets it done. Holy shit. Wei Li versus fucking Shevchenko is happening. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Shevchenko gets a unanimous decision. I was expecting a split at the very least. Thought the 5th round went to Monona. Had it 2-2. It's crazy. Most title fight wins in UFC history. Shevchenko in 6th place with 10. Right behind Amanda Nunes with 1. Shevchenko definitely won on damage.
How long have we been in classes?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just want to tell you, I'm at the Galesburg bar. I stopped in at 8:30 thinking I was going to have a couple beers. I'm leaving. I'm in the parking lot right now getting ready to leave. I just want to let you know that, man, I'm pretty buzzed up and I've had a lot of beers today, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have I guess had as many as you had. I don't know.
No, I'm all right. I know how to get home from here. I'm all right, but just let you know that I ain't even been home yet, so.
Okay.
I just want to let you know in case you know. So.
Yeah. Well, take some time, you know. Like just spend some time.
I will. I'm all right.
Do you have any water in your truck? You can just relax for a bit and drink.
I have everything in here, so I'm all right.
Yeah, spend some time drinking some water and relaxing for a little bit.
I just want to let you know that I'm so buzzed up here and I'm headed home, but I'm all right. So I just want to let you know, so what's going on here.
All right. Well, let me know if you need anything. Just take some time, all right?
All right, okay.
All right, see ya. Yep, bye.
Bye, bye.
How long have we been in classes?
Definitely some split picks on this card.
like, hey, way to set the bar high, Jesus, man. Like, I'm talking about yourself. Oh my God. I'm like, hey, way to set the bar high, Jesus, man. Like,
Now everyone's.
I'm just gonna take a look at the my final props, see everything loaded. See what I have open. That's a nice one. So I have Bilal to get at least 3 takedowns and win. I think I'm gonna refire Jack. On DraftKings side, the parlays that I have remaining have Bilal. Nice. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna take so I mean you gotta respect that Jack just plus money line, right? 166. If you wanted to take Jack by knockout live at any point, plus 290. It's pretty good too. How will the fight end by knockout? Plus 190. So you lose plus 100, but it opens up Bilal, which could win due to, like, sadly, JDM's arm could be fucked up, you know? Doctor stoppage. Distance, no, plus 120. That opens up submissions. I like plus 120. I'm going to hit 20 bucks on that. Distance, no, plus 120. To win 24 bucks. Nothing too crazy. It's safe. It covers submission. It covers knockout. Both fighters. It'd be a tough war to go through with 5 rounds. JDM could deliver that one shot, but coming back, it's a tough return. The injury to the hand. We'll see. Could set something up weird for Bilal, like a doctor stoppage TKO. Yeah, but overall, we did pretty good. I had a good night. If BSD, get this, guys, if BSD would have won by a knockout instead of submission, I had a good amount of parlays that had Manon and Shevchenko going each way that would have had it going back and forth between JDM by knockout or Bilal by decision at plus like 100 to 1 payout. And I put like $5 on each. So it would have been like half $1,000. It would have been $500 right now. On like a 5-legger. But I had BSD by knockout. So yeah, we're set up. We're set up either distance no or Bilal to get 3 takedowns and win, regardless of how. Nothing too crazy, just the little cherries on top to conclude an otherwise pretty good night. Toad, let's ride, baby. I just one not to go the distance. Yeah, I like it at plus 120. It's I don't know. It's less risky. I don't like Jack's round props for round 1 and 2. Bilal's pretty tough. Bilal probably comes out looking better than JDM out the rip. Like, he could eat the big shot, but I could see Bilal doing really good with his grappling early. Curious to see how well JDM can fend off Bilal's takedowns. It's going to determine a lot of what we can expect to see in the fight. If Bilal can just wet blanket JDM, it's going to be a scary fight for that prop to hit, you know what I mean? We're just going to grind out control time. But I'm believing. I'm hoping. Poor Bilal. No one knows who he is. Not security. Not the athletic commission. Poor Bilal, dude. He had him walking a mile away, too, so his music could just fucking spam the arena for a good, like, 10 minutes. Loud-ass flute. What an awkward tunnel crowd. Alright, guys. Bilal's damn near putting me to sleep on his walkout. Dude, he's still got his fucking goddamn clothes on, dude. Did you not know you were about to fight? Man, he's dragging this shit on. Just... he is not giving a fuck, bro. What is he trying to do? Throw the rhythm off of Jack? Now he's pounding his fucking chest? Dude. I don't have enough energy drinks to do a Bilal fight. I'm sitting here fucking nodding off. It's fucking 1 a.m. for me, man. I didn't sleep last night, god damn it. Let's go, Bilal. How long did that take? He's just now getting the goddamn... he's just now working with the cutman. Dude, Bilal. Sit fucking still. We can do it, boys. We got money on this. That should get us excited. It should keep us awake. We can do it. Muhammad to win inside the distance plus 380. That's funny. For him, that's actually a really bad prop. Muhammad within the distance against tough ass JDM should be like plus 1,000. Alright, here we go. Holy fucking shit, boys. We're here. We did it. Here we are. So I'm either looking for Belial with 3 takedowns and win however, or fight within the distance. Doesn't matter if it's JDM or not, but I predict that it would be. If it was within the distance, it's obviously got to be JDM more than likely. Something to do with his arm. Or obviously, you know, getting the knockout. All right, Bruce, wake me up, dog. Let's go. There we go. And now. Who, baby? Come on, JDM. Let's go. Shock the world, dog. Shock the fucking world. Now I'm going to be mega salty when we get to finish here. And I missed the last leg. Because that was supposed to be 5 to hit 150. It was like 30 to 1 payout. It's time. Let's fucking go. Islam's coming. That's all I know, bro. JDM's locked in. Man, look at that face. He's ready to go. Let's go, JDM. I want the upset to happen, man. I think it'd be fun for welterweight to have JDM as a champ. Seems like he'd be tough, active. Want to be very active. Let's go, JDM. Let's go. Hmm. 170 stacked for sure. It's a very tough weight class. Let's see if JDM can get the knockout early. As expected, if you're a JDM fan, he gets a lot of first round knockouts. He hits them early. He's got that power. Let's see if JDM can hit that zap. Both guys, crazy physiques. JDM actually hit him with that 2. Missed the 1, but hit him with the 2. Nice little kick by Mohammed there. Spun JDM. JDM coming back within range, answering at a low kick. Nice little 1-2 and a kick to the body. Hits a little snap. Block. Very confident in being able to demonstrate masterclass Canelo boxing. Bilal saying that he's not looking into the takedown. He wants to box. So far, holding true. And that's what DC's talking about now, is that it's one thing he's got to try to prove, is that he doesn't need to stand with Jack for the next 25 minutes, because, yeah, the takedown game of Bilal is very good. But, yeah, Bilal letting his hands go, having some moments of success with Jack. Stand switch also. A little bit of a throw off there. JDM's output's really slowed down. Okay, goes with a kick up high. Looks like it gets blocked, but then the straight hand gets through. Had Bilal kind of not quite rocked, but you could tell like it definitely hit Bilal. Like, okay, I'm here. What's going on? This time Bilal trying to step in and meet Jack, throwing some big shots of his own. Those miss. Yo, what's going on? Ultimate SBC. What's going on? Thanks for tapping in. Distance, no, at plus 120. I like it in this fight. JDM coming back off injury. Both guys throwing with some good power as well. Could totally catch each other. Some nice head kicks being thrown on both sides. Mixing it up. JDM having a couple moments up against Bilal, who so far is eating these shots and answering back with shots of his own towards JDM. Nice little back and forth round here in the first. There's your first takedown attempt, transition. Breaks away. Lets the hands go, catches JDM, quick 1-2. JDM minute to work here. Center of the octagon, both men circling one another here. Bully getting a chant in the crowd. I did not have that on a fucking bingo card. Did you guys? Bully getting chanted in round 1. Okay, boys are fucking scrapping here. Boys are fucking scrapping here. Bully fucking throwing. JDM fucking throwing. Dude, this could get scrappy over the next 4. First round shows there's some potential for a finish for sure. Head kicks going high, both sides. Couple nice little gunfights. How you feeling about it, Dejin? You feeling good about the finish still? I think so. I think we'll see it. That was pretty good for a first round being like a feel out round, you know what I'm saying? Nice little right hand gets through for Bully there. Four minutes work here in round two. JDM keeps finding ball at the end of some of these punches. Connects there with a jab. JDM throwing out some feints, getting some good reads on Bilal, what he's biting on, what he's not. Keeping that game of poker. There's that head kick up top too. Bilal's tough. He's going to eat some of these shots. I mean, JDM's going to have a flurry where he just keeps going, breaks the shell, and then starts to really bully. Because if he throws that one shot and allows that recovery time, Bilal's obviously going to recover. Let's see JDM load up that right hand. He's going to send it right there. Not a whole lot going on here towards the end of this round. A lot of feints. Couple like semi-commitments, but couple body shots here and there, nothing crazy. Not crazy output. Not a lot of damage, not a lot of knockdown, so. Here we go. There's your level change from Bilal. He's able to break away from Bilal. JDM's not like overcommitting. Bilal like definitely crosses the void, feints the takedown, goes to throw. Like Bilal stays very busy. Damn, there's a nice right hand by Bilal there even too. Another nice right hand by Bilal. 20 seconds to work. Watch this. He might try to follow it up. Left hand sneaks through from JDM. Right down the middle, snapping Bilal. Bilal trying to follow up and throw. Missing spinning back fist from Bilal. JDM taunting Bilal. Nice little kicks from JDM at the end of the second round. All right. Keep me awake, boys. We can do it. For like the last 4 days, we can average 3 hours sleep a night. Let's go. So far, Bilal is fighting on the feet with JDM, so that's like props to him, you know what I mean? He did do like one actual takedown attempt that failed, but otherwise he's like actually fighting on the feet with Bilal or JDM, so you know, props to Bilal. You can't tell me we don't get to finish here in the next like 2 rounds, bro. That's all we're doing is throwing punches. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go, JDM. Boom. Here's the head kick. Boom, boom, boom. All right. 340. We're throwing jabs. Bilal with a lead knee. JDM with a fake takedown attempt. All right. Three minutes to work at 3 minutes here. Both men just kind of pumping jabs. JDM definitely accumulating more damage on Bilal now. That jab's finding a home. Busted on the nose of Bilal a little bit here in this third round, finally. Also working to that inside leg kick on Bilal. Smart. Causing a stance swap, actually, from Bilal there just a moment ago. Man, 2 minutes to work, round 3. Come on, JDM, hit it. Head kicks coming from JDM. Head kicks coming from JDM, guys. Watch this. Right jab. Right jab, left cross. There, he just hit the left hook. Be a left head kick. Nice little right hand from JDM. Bilal eats it, feeds a couple uppercuts. Bilal having a nice hook as well to follow up with a minute left to go. 3 minutes. Both fighters starting to swing and open up in this fight. Toad, we are fucked. Bro, I don't think so. We got 4 and 5 to work. Both men starting to gas down a little bit. Could be a big, powerful shot. Big, powerful shot. They each possess it, man. It could be a head kick. Could be one of these spinning attacks. Big uppercut. Look at this. Bilal actually swinging hard right here, too. He's got some... Look at that. Lead knee. Cracks JDM right there by Bilal. Boom. Elbow strike. Another elbow strike. I need 3 takedowns with Bilal if he wins for a different parlay. So I need him to get a takedown eventually here. If he could. Just for the stat. Just give me a fucking takedown. I need 3 of them. But nope. JDM's going for a takedown. Two rounds to work. Have faith, man. I think we got it. I think we'll be okay here. My moonbeam from earlier would have hit had Sterling had a knockout, or the fight ended within, 15 minutes from either fighter. So that one shit the bed for me. Otherwise, we had just, huge fucking parlays this week. Yeah, round 4. All right. Man, it's hard to stay awake for this one, guys. Ugh. Come on. JDM's too slippery, he's saying. Boom, boom, boom. Uppercut. Kick to the body there from Bilal. Both fighters are actually swinging good volume in this fight, bro. I think we're live for a finish. Believe. Both guys tough, but you can only be so tough for so long in a fucking 25-minute war. Yeah, Bilal actually not really doing a bunch of wrestling, surprisingly. It's another elbow strike from Bilal. Muhammad's got great elbow strikes. Boom, big combinations here from Jack. How the fuck is Bilal eating these? JDM fucking puts these people to sleep with the same hands. And Bilal's like marching through it every fucking time. He's like, he's able to eat it and hit Jack with half as good of a shot, and Jack's only naturally like getting fucking rocked back at times. Feeling fatigued. Jesus. Big uppercut. Okay, here we go. We need the takedowns. Remember, I told you I need at least 3 for Bilal. JDM's fucking swinging for the fucking fences. And Bilal don't give a fuck. How is he able to eat all these? Oh my god. Bilal is eating everything. How? I'm watching fucking Jack plant his feet and rip. And Bilal's just eating it. There you go. The knees down, so does that count as a takedown? All right, JDM switching position here, getting the underhooks. 2 minutes to work. JDM's definitely putting more damage on Bilal, given the fact that they're fucking boxing on the feet. I would hope so. Bully's hitting some nice uppercuts though, and finding some good strikes of his own. He just lacks that extra jazz that JDM throws. Minute 20 to work and forward. We got one more round to work, bro. I think we're still live for this finish. Boom. $50 seconds left to work, man. Holy shit. Again, I don't know if Bilal could get this takedown, but I need at least like 3 of them. He's got crazy, weird lead knees here. He's giving up the takedown. Oh, JDM hit him a nice counter shot. Bilal. Switch knee there. Man, Bilal swinging hard. JDM. Both men are fucking zapped, bro. Going into 5. Crazy. Bilal's looking in worse shape than JDM, though, for sure. Alright, guys, we got this. Oh, fuck. This fight's putting me to sleep, man. There's nothing to do with being a Bilal card, alright? He's swinging, he's boxing. He's trying to put on a better, entertaining fight. So I respect it for that. Alright, here we go. Final round. We got this. Let's do it. It'd be fucking hilarious if it was Bilal who hit the knockout against JDM. He's actually walking off JDM okay, keeping range, mixing the knee in. Bilal's not actually looking like shit on his feet in this fight. It's actually wild. For 5 rounds with JDM, like, that's actually impressive. I mean, he did fail the takedown defense attempts, but Oh, come on. Big snapping shot from JDM, but Bilal eats it. How's Bilal able to eat this shit? He does not care what he gets hit by. There's a knee by JDM. It's fucking JDM. What does it take to knock Bilal? Muhammad's bleeding fucking harder than before, too. Both fighter having moments. There's a takedown by Bilal. Bilal secures a takedown here, and this will probably be the fight for him. Close one. Did JDM do enough to beat Bilal in this fight? No. I'd love to see Bilal get like a fucking head and arm submission here. Some kind of like choke. Kimura maybe? Kimura looks like it's there. We need this 2 minutes 45 seconds, man. I don't know if they're going to stop it. Yeah. It's a lot of time to work, but I don't know if it's going to get stopped. There you go. Jack stands up. Jack's back on his feet. Okay, here we go. Bilal's bleeding pretty bad. Jack's going to have to throw with everything he has. Hit him with the God shot. Head kick. Jack needs to throw that head kick. Something hard. Fucking hard. Jack, you gotta fucking bomb that shit. Bilal is special. He's eating all your best shots. He has. He hasn't been like super rocked in this fight. Bilal keeps eating it and coming forward. Lead elbow strike. There you go. Nice elbow strike there. Elbow strike. Step back. There you go. Left hand stumbling Bilal. He's getting his feet under him. Come on, Jack. Fucking swinging hard there. Let's go, Jack. Minute 30. Let's swing. Let's swing. Nice little uppercut. Jack throwing the uppercut. Jack cracking Bilal in the chin. Bilal trying to hold on. Wrestling with Muhammad trying to wrestle with Jack here. Minute 20 to work. Jack ripping to the fucking body. Bilal's hurt bad. Reaching around. Holding on to Jack. Gets a huge fucking toss that throws Jack. And Bilal is on top. Caught Jack and rolled him with a fucking toss. Jack was swinging for the fences, hurting Bilal. "45 seconds to work. Jack needs to break away from Bilal with 40 seconds remaining and swing." There we go. Jack broke free. 35 seconds left. Swinging. BSD. Sorry, BSD. Jack swinging Bilal. Bilal is wobbled. Jack's hopping up and down. He needs to keep swinging on Bilal. Bilal is wobbled. 18 seconds. Jack overhand. Bilal was walking forward at him. 10 seconds. Voldemort swinging. Oh my God, how did that? God damn. Hey, look, we might have lost distance on that, but who swings like that for 25 minutes without a knockout against JDM? Holy fucking shit. Dude, Bilal can fucking eat shit like cereal. Dude, I think JDM put out more damage on Bilal. The takedowns and control time were shit. I mean, I don't know. I have really no idea how this was going to score. I nodded off like 30 times during this fight, on and off, but good for Bilal and Jack. I don't know what to say. It's like good for Bilal for like actually standing on the feet for Jack pretty much this whole fight. Like good on Jack for like not letting Bilal lay on you this whole fight. He hit Bilal with fucking everything, dude. This is JDM. JDM has very special power, guys. He puts a lot of people out early, and Bilal ate it for 25 minutes. Dude, don't feel bad about that one, man. I'll say, like, fighters don't typically absorb shots like that from JDM. Bilal's very special. That's what we learned in this fight. I hadn't seen Bilal eat that many shots. You know what I mean? Being on his 12 win streak, he's like a very controlled, I went on controlled time. He legitimately stayed on the feet with JDM that whole fight and had a fucking war. Craig Jones there giving some love. I think JDM did enough, though. I think Voldemort wins. Let's go. Let's go, JDM. 48, 47. 48, 47. 49, 46. JDM gets it, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What did I say when I won that 100 earlier? I said, I'm going to just throw it on JDM. We didn't do it, but, you know, that would have aged well. Love it. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good fight from Bully, though. It was a good fight. How in the fuck did Bilal eat all that shit? That's what I want to know. He's the 13th welterweight champion. Boom. How did he not knock Bilal out, bro? Look at this shit. Bilal doesn't give a fuck. He was wobbled at times and Jack just never really went psycho. Look at Jack holding that belt. That actually is beautiful to see. Dude, Jack and Perth with Volk on the same card now. Oh my god. What a fucking card now, huh? Let's go, JDM. Damn. That's awesome. There's his brother there with him who helped him train for the site. Dude, That's the story we were talking about, man. Jack coming into this fight. Yeah, he's got a little bit of rust coming off an injury. Look at the love. Look at the support. Look at his family there for him throughout his embedded videos. And I said, yeah, that's power in itself. That confidence and motivation going in for that title fight. Let's go fucking Jack, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, dude, Bilal's fucking very good. I bet a lot of people thought they were going to play it safe and hammer Bilal tonight, and they at negative money, so they're also probably betting a lot more. Oof. They did have a DraftKings special that was pretty good. Shevchenko to get a couple takedowns, win. Bilal to get a couple takedowns, win. Parlay. They had JDM finish and Manon finish at like plus 2,000, which was a pretty cool little special promo for the co-main. But yeah, I loved my parlay earlier at BSD, Radkey, and Proper Mike, and Jasmine. The distance no and BSD finish. Very safe. And 20 paid 50. So cashed out at $70. Let's see. I think I actually have one little parlay that hits. It's nothing crazy. If anything, yeah, it just helps me make up for the ones that missed this week a little bit, is what that is. Let's see. Still lost. Yeah, so see, Shevchenko, she got her 2 takedowns. Bilal got his 3 takedowns, but he did lose, so that was a plus 448. $6, I would have paid like 30 something. Which, yeah, would have refired a couple parlays, so. I don't think there's a single jack that I had on any of my parlays that didn't have jack play knockout. Even if, you know what I mean? We were convinced with the knockout because it was JDM. Alright, well. I got credits I can't do anything with. It actually fucking pisses me off. Because it shows they're in my sports book, but then I go to use them, and I guess they're just like casino credits. It's like, alright, you little fucking shits. So, I'm gonna... Shut the fuck up. So what I'm trying to do now is, they won't let me withdraw them or do anything with them, so I guess I'll just play some roulette with them. Alright, so it's a pretty cool strategy here, roulette, playing the outer 3. We play 2 of the 3. Let's see what we're at. Yeah, there you go. You play 2 of the 3, and then it's like you have a 60-something% chance that they hit. And so, yeah, it's pretty chill. Okay. Logging back into FanDuel and we're withdrawing, baby. Where we at? I got no sweat token to use, do I? Alright, let me make sure I use this no sweat and then I'll withdraw the rest. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, BSD. No sweat token for what? Basketball? Okay. How does it work? No sweat token. NBA only 3 legs. Pre-game or live. Min odds plus 400. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna just pick favorites because it's NBA. I'm gonna take the Celtics. I've done really good on this particular slot. Like I'm taking 10 cents and won like 70, 80 quite a bit. So I'm gonna give it some spins here. Let it just do its thing. I'd like to hit one bonus and then buy a bonus. Like do them back to back. There we go. I'm in the bonus round here. This is gonna be huge, whatever this is. There we go. We're in. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's silly. There we go. I'm gonna get into this bonus round here. The natural way. One more. Damn it. There we go. I'm definitely getting in this time. We're in. We're fucking in, boys. Give me the gorillas. These little question mark things are good too, I think. So. There we go. So let's do. There we go. 50-50. Win. Win. So then, yeah, we want to spin this one. Wow, that's really unlucky. Fuck that. Had like a 70% chance of winning that spin. I just didn't. So I got into the bonus, like, didn't take that much. I'll spin for one more bonus. There we're already back in. Uh-oh, grand hit. Something's in. There you go. Damn it. I had like another like 70% chance on a wheel and I lose the spin, but it would have like really allowed a big multiply. Okay. Yeah. Damn. There you go, guys. I'm gonna buy the bonus round. This is the game that I hit like 80 bucks on twice on a 10-cent bonus. You can buy the bonus for $6. Just like, damn, imagine I buy like 10 of these bonuses and make 80 2 or 3 times. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna further prove it here. Alright. So it's important to get a lot of the extra blocks here. There you go. Every time you get one, it resets the spin. I got lucky there. No, I didn't. That's sad. I had a really bad bonus round. It's not gonna pay shit. Nothing. So it's a really bad bonus. And I should get to roll the dice here a bit for this. There you go. I got lucky. There you go. Ah, damn. That's too bad. I had a spin that if I would have got it, I would have been able to cash out for 40 bucks. Would have allowed me to cash out for 40 bucks or spin a 50-50 and level it up to 80. I would have done the spin and then cashed out. I've never done the spin after that because then it tries to go up to like 160. Yeah, the bonus rounds are a little stingy right now. That's not good. Okay, there we go. So you have the option here, do a 50-50 roll for 20 bucks, which I'm going to do. And we missed it. But it would have been a 50-50 roll for 20 bucks or like a re-roll. That probably would have won like out to $10. So Ortiz is going to get back into the Alright, we're already back. I'm gonna buy one more bonus. They hit so fucking hard, it's stupid. That's why I'm like convinced I'm just gonna do a couple of these bonuses and hit another 80G. But I've been getting pretty unlucky with these bonus spins, which sets up a big part of like how much money you're actually making. One more, come on. It's sad. You want like the one that gives you the extra bonus spins or the multiplications. It's like the wilds here are great, but if it doesn't match up, which it won't, you're not getting shit out of this. Like, it's nothing. Chump change. 240. So now I have to play off that 240 in this next round. Damn. I almost spun and was already back. Oh, we're getting back into the bonus round for sure off this. Let's go. Oh, I keep seeing it fucking fly by. Oh, that's sad. With fucking 3 lines to cook, you couldn't get back into the bonus. I'll get back in, just spin in here real quick. We'll get back in. It's like 10 cents a fucking spin, dude. There's no way. It's so fucking cheap. There we go, we're back in. Damn it, dude. Oh. We're buying in the bonus and we're leaving after this. This is it. Alright, this is it. However this bonus spin looks, we're piecing. We're taking our winnings. Give me the bonus spins. Come on, dude. Please. Nice. We're getting a lot of fucking wilds here, though. Damn, another one. Dude, I'm filling up the whole board with wilds. If I could just get a bonus spin now, it would just make it, like, whatever I'm going to hit, just bang super fucking hard. Oh my god. 15 sticky wilds. This whole board's going to be banging hard, guys. Whole board banging hard. One more spin. Try to get another piece to keep going. Oh, that's it. Still. So this spin's only worth 1. If I could have got one more extra bonus spin with all those wilds. Oh, I was going to say, all we wanted is the same shit. This should pay hard. Not really. Could have been a lot better. Oh, get it. It didn't do the bonus game after. Alright. Okay. Every time we can hit a wild, it resets the spins to keep going. So like right here, I need this or I get a terrible wild. Right, I got one to reset. Yeah, it's terrible. One spin with terrible wilds and no multipliers. You're gonna be shit. This thing's shit. We're taking this and leaving. Alright. Yoke, 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 yoke. Oh! Should have taken the 15. God damn it. This game punishes you for being greedy. You're like, alright. I have an 80% chance of winning an extra 15 bucks. I won't cash out for 40 and I'll roll for 55. That kind of shit. Yep. There we go. I got the extra 2 wild spins, so this is big. Now I just need to keep winning and filling the wild board here. And I got fucked. I got no wild pieces, just 2 spins. You can never get both. But all you could pray for there is just to like go wild and fill out all your wild spots, because you're gonna get 2 wild spins. You don't have the wild spots, you're not making money. That's really poor. That's a really shit win. Anyways, so yeah, do your bonus, dudes. It's good so far. Okay. We'll do the... Oh, wild. We're going extreme here, boys. I know I can do this. Please give me another free spin, but we need to fill the board here. There we go. 3 fucking free spins. This is what I need right here. There we go. And I need to keep letting those wilds fill. Dude, that's bad. One more spin. I need another wild. Keep this live. Fuck. Same thing, guys. It's like the free spins are great, but you'd be better getting a fuck ton of wilds. Because otherwise you gotta get super lucky and hope that all your shit... Yeah. You gotta get all the matching things. That's just not gonna happen. It's terrible. With 3 spins, only getting 180 there is crazy. Plus, this is up on like a pay scale. That's a yikes. That's a fucking yikes. Dude, no fucking way. God, if only I could get bonus spins with this board now being so full. It's so fucking sick. Oh man, it kept it going again. This is wild. If I had bonus spins, I'm filling up the entire boards here with the wild piece. Keep getting down to 1 spin, it resets it. Last spin here. See if we keep it going. Oh shit. So I only get 1 spin, but the board's like so many wilds here. Jays. Jays all the way across. I'm sure it pays out hard here. Let's see. Alright, dude, this bonus mode's about to be crazy. The total wins here 20, and now I get to multiply that. This is huge. This is going to be fucking huge. This has a chance to be fucking huge. Anything over 100, I keep. Okay, let's see. Alright, so here we go. If you lose it all on any of these spins, it's over for you. I'm going to start off doing the highest probability by taking the money first. Okay, we win. So it's 33 now. This thing's much higher value now. Barely got out of that. Now it's at $62. And we win that. So at $62, I could high chance to win at 93. Oh my god, we barely get it. And that's basically the $100. Spin it one more time for 140. And I win it. I got 140. Spin it one more time for 210. And the slice is like this. 210. Let's do it. I got it. 210. 210. Spin it one more time for 350 and I'm done. I'm collecting 210. I'm collecting 210. Could have spent it one more time for 310. Had a 60% chance of hitting it. I'll pass. Let's fucking go. Alright, so that took care of my UFC bucks. We won like 90 UFC bucks. Threw 20 of that at the end on JDM to hit, or Bilal to get a finish. Oh, it crashed it. Well, I missed the beautiful art, but yeah, it's 210 bucks. All right, sweet. We're done, boys. That's my monkey game. I've proven this thing hits jackpots at 10 cents at $80. We upped the ante. We hit it for 12, and we just paid out at 210. Love you guys. Had a good night.